Greetings and welcome to 2K Sports. I rarely say greetings, but I just did. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, alongside Kenny and Shaq. Tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors as they play against the Los Angeles Clippers. Well, for the Clippers, this is a game that may be determined early, and they have made it clear that their focus is to limit mistakes and deliver the defensive and offensive performance they're capable of. Guys, let's talk about DeAndre Jordan. Decided to stay with the Clippers last season. That was interesting. Put up good numbers, but can he live up to his contract the way he's playing right now, Shaq?
DeAndre does a lot of great things on the floor, but it's hard to call him a complete player. If he isn't dunking, it's very hard to get him involved, and not really ideal as a third option.
You were a dunker, but you were involved, which is kind of different, very difficult. But I think the most underrated thing that people have on you, Shaq, you know what it is? Your jump hook. Your jump hook was prolific. But DeAndre's free throw shooting is what holds him back in the fourth quarter. Because he's not dominating like a Shaq, you can't keep him in the game in the fourth quarter.
You know what I think would be fun at All-Star Weekend is maybe a free throw shooting contest between Shaq, DeAndre Jordan, and Andre Drummond.
Wow.
Wouldn't that draw a crowd?
Shaq. No, because I...
There it is, the Staples Center in Los Angeles, where we're getting set to bring you all of today's action. Hello, everyone. Get ready for NBA action live on 2K Sports. And nothing tips off a broadcast like getting the lowdown from the sidelines. And we've got David Aldridge there for that. David, good evening.
Guys, Doc Rivers has the dual role of coach and GM with the Clippers. But if you ask him, it's much the same as his role before. He said there really is no actual difference in the two roles, except when you do disagree. The only difference now is if I really disagree, I get my way. Kevin?
Thanks, DA. And it's probably easier to straddle those roles when the mandate is win now. That's a coach's mentality anyway. In this game, pitting two conference rivals against one another. A little extra riding on this one. We'll see it, too.
Yeah, you'll see, because the game will get a little chippy, a little physical, and both of these teams understand they both can't get to the conference finals.
Oh, talking out there, too, huh?
Yeah,
were you a talker?
Big talker.
Were you?
Yes, I loved it.
Plus, you're in broadcasting. I see the connection. I finally have figured it out. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. It's the Splash Brothers in the backcourt. Pachulia is out there with Green, and it's Durant in at the small forward position.
CP3 moving the basketball around. That's what you want out of your point guard.
Curry against Paul. Outside Curry. And Thompson kicks to Curry. A three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Mba'amute dishes to Griffin. It's rebounded by Golden State.
We know what he's capable of inside. That's a good shot for him. He's kicking himself that he couldn't get it to go.
And he's good on the three ball.
Good defense, better offense. Durant more than capable of burying shots with a hand in his face.
Paul with the ball, and Curry picks him up defensively. Paul passes to Jordan. Out left to the wing. Here is Mba'amute, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And Mba'amute's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And here is Curry. He kicks it to Pachulia. Jordan with the rebound. Redick with it. There's the triple. And another three for the Clippers.
Whenever Redick skies up for a three-pointer, you just think it's going in. He is as efficient as they come.
Green with a screen on Paul. Lobbed up there for Green. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Gotta be aware of Draymond's vertical on these alley-oops because he can certainly drop the hammer.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Pachulia with the screen on Paul. Pachulia, good. Pachulia's got his first basket of the night.
Not the best pick I've ever seen, but it was just enough to get the job done.
Paul against Curry. Paul kicks to Jordan. Yep, that one goes. Jordan's got his first bucket in this one.
The interior game of DeAndre, a high percentage shooter who takes smart shots when given room.
Paul against Curry. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Fires the three. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside, Redick. Jordan sets the pick for Paul. And another three for the Clippers.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
It's Durant on the wing. Takes the three. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
How do you stop a 7-footer who gets his shot off that quickly from range? KD, one of a kind.
Outside, Redick. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Warriors trailed by 5. J.J. Redick certainly had a lot of doubters when he came into the NBA. He was a standout player, we all know, at Duke, and dominated college basketball. But many thought, Steve, his skills just wouldn't translate to the NBA. But, you know, he's had a fantastic career.
What I love about his career is just been upward trajectory since the day one. Everybody talked about his shooting in college, and yes, he shoots the ball extremely well. But I love the way he's improved every area of his game. And even at his age right now, I think he still can improve.
Paul against Curry. Pass to Mba'amute. Back to Paul. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan with a screen on Thompson. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Golden State's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Durant for 3. Here's Pachulia. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the night. And he makes the first.
When you look at Klay Thompson being drafted back in 2011, to pair him up with Stephen Curry, the Warriors essentially have doubled down on three-point shooting. They have 2 guys that are lights out behind the line.
And it's tied up with that one. Outside shooting never more important than it is in today's NBA. And Steve, you get the sense that the best shooting backcourt in NBA history was no accident. I mean, this was by design.
Yeah, to go draft 2 guys that can flat out shoot the basketball. People are saying the best 2 shooters in the league, and you know what? They might be right.
And here we go.
Let's draw it up. Listen up. We've got to make some adjustments on offense out there. If we want to beat these guys, we have to stay disciplined and get good looks at the rim. They cannot stop us on the pick and roll. So I want to keep running that until they figure out how to guard us.
He's able to handle the basketball, face up, knock down jump shots, and he's doing a nice job of distributing the basketball.
And the Clippers making a change here. Crawford's checked in. Curry against Paul. Kicks it to Thompson for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. With Blake, it isn't that he's just a scorer, Steve. He brings everything to the table when he gets the ball in the offensive zone.
Yeah, he was a dunker when he first entered the league. Now he's starting to become a terrific passer. He has great vision for a power forward, and his ball handling is one of the best at his position.
Durant dishes to Green. Thompson outside. Free throw line jump shot, and the jumper falls for him.
These shots are the ones that separate Thompson from the rest of the pack. An elite shooter.
Crawford kicks to Redick. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Inside, and it's Green with the jam.
It's like everybody is in a rhythm right now. Incredible stuff here early on.
The fans have to love this. Not so much for coaching staffs who are dying to see a little bit of defense to start.
Down low. Back to Paul. Hit the teardrop, and good that time. Paul's got 5.
Chris Paul has such a gentle touch on his floaters. There's no way the defense can get to that shot.
Outside Curry. And it's Golden State with another.
He's as consistent as they come on offense. It's really a luxury to have him on your team.
Paul outside. Down low. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. And he gets it to go. 8 points for him.
In the low post, Blake is getting comfortable. What he does is catches it, sizes you up, and goes right into your chest.
Griffin with the steal. Paul kicks to Redick. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
J.J. Redick is a player that's very smart on the floor, very patient. Reason why he picks this spot, comes off the screens extremely hard, and when he catches it, it's lights out.
The free throw drops for Redick. And with Redick, that's what's so impressive. There are a lot of great shooters, but Steve, when you're Redick's size, you need to work harder to free yourself up and fire away.
Yeah, for JJ, it's about getting open, and it's a clinic to watch him being able to work to create space off screening rolls without the basketball. He uses screens as well as anybody in our league.
And both free throws good for Redick.
He just can't miss from the line right now. He is the guy you want taking those shots.
Now Livingston. Clark kicks to Iguodala. Lets it go from deep. No good from Clark. Los Angeles leading by 4. Dishes it to Rivers. Spates sets a screen. Now here's Rivers. He's covered by Livingston. Pierce. Green with the block.
What a play from Draymond to rise up and send it back. He really takes pride in his defense.
And that one drops. 1:53 left here in the opening quarter. Passes it to Redick. Takes the 3. The Warriors pull it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Again, Golden State. Here's Crawford. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And the pass to Spates. 11 feet away. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 2.
It's always risky to throw the double team at someone. You have to be aware of who you're leaving open.
Livingston passes to Green. Here's Livingston. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Outside Pierce. It's stolen by Green. All alone. And Green slams it in.
Just an exceptional take to the hoop by Green there. Looking to see him go for slams like that more.
LA's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Rivers dishes to Pierce. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. So for the Clippers, Johnson comes in for Jamal Crawford. And it's Felton in for J.J. Redick. Puts it up. Livingston, no luck.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Rivers. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Warriors shooting quite well in these early minutes, 55%. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Livingston kicks to Green. Stolen by Pierce. 0-1 near Iguodala as he lets it go. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Such a sweet stroke from Andre on the 3 ball. Always a danger to light it up from there.
Ball's knocked loose. Rivers. He doesn't hit that one. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Warriors ahead, up 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And a chance to hear from DeAndre Jordan, who talks about the inspiration he drew from head coach Doc Rivers.
Doc told me, you know, you should be Defensive Player of the Year, not just for one.
A strong case can be made that Jordan played like the Defensive Player of the Year this past season. And the fact that he didn't win it looks like it'll keep him motivated.
And you gotta love how the passion to play defense burns in DeAndre, and how Doc has stoked that fire with desire and inspiration. I mean, I have to believe we're going to see that confidence proven to be right.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
I just like the way they're getting out in the open floor, taking advantage of all those fast break chances here early on.
Anytime they get a whiff of a fast break opportunity, they are sprinting ahead of everyone on the opposition.
Rivers out there with Felton. Then there's Maurice Spates. Then it's Pierce. And it's Johnson in at the 3-side. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Doc Rivers, one of the best in the business. His strength as a coach is, first, he has a great job relating with the players. X's and O's, he is superb. And I think for him is he does a good job of being able to call plays on the fly.
Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Couldn't have been more wide open on that one.
Iguodala outside. Outside Durant. West kicks to Livingston. Shot clock at 6. And the officials call a traveling violation. The adjustments of Doc Rivers, Smitty, you talked about, are what stand out to me. He'll switch who initiates the offense if he feels there is a mismatch to be taken advantage of in a heartbeat.
I think he has a great feel for the game, and he can see plays develop and also on the fly change up the offense, change up the defense, and after timeouts, he's one of the best in the business.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Maurice Spates. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Stephen Curry comes in for Sean Livingston. Johnson, wide open, he fires. And that misses. That would have put him up. Fast break points aside, they've had a tough time offensively.
Yeah, trust is what they're missing, guys. You've got to keep moving the ball and shoot with confidence. Ultimately, things will happen well when you play together.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
And you can see it. He knew he made a mistake the second the ball left his hands.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Clippers. Crawford comes in for Raymond Felton. And so here are the Clippers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Poked away. Curry with the steal. Here's Durant. Oh!
Goodness.
Terrific.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
Well, we've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
That could be a game changer. That jam just sent shockwaves through the arena.
That was a nice replay brought to you by Kia. The dish to Griffin. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Iguodala. Here's Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Iggy just keeping his head up on his swivel all the time.
Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. He has a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, there's no doubt that the Splash Brothers are the most dangerous backcourt in the NBA. Steph Curry is the MVP, but he said of Klay Thompson, "I love playing with him. How much better he's gotten since day one is kind of scary. He's such a great two-way player, and he isn't anywhere close to hitting his ceiling." Kevin?
Thanks, DA. They're one heck of a tag team.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Rivers. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
Had the layup. No one really contested him. Missed opportunity.
Thompson for the triple. Sinks the triple. Thompson's got 5 now.
That's Thompson's game. His shooting form is flawless.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Griffin. West with the block. And they'll keep possession. And they get it back. No good from Jordan. Here's the Warriors with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2.
And they continue to add to their lead. They might be ready to pull away.
These are two teams going different ways.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Klay does a lot of things well. He shoots the basketball, he can defend, but the area he could get better is his ball handling, and he's done that. He looks very comfortable driving, creating shots for himself, and kicking it out for others.
For the Clippers, Mbaamute's checked in for Johnson, and it's Paul in for Rivers. Pachulia, he's checked in for the Warriors. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And with Klay and his improved ball handling, Steve, it used to be that he had trouble creating for himself. Now he is creating for himself and others.
Klay has size, speed, and he can flat out shoot the basketball. Now, like you say, with his improved ball handling, he has the confidence to attack the rim. So he can shoot it and he can get to the bucket. That would have been a good time to just keep it simple. No need to rush that pass.
And it's the Warriors' ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. It's Durant on the wing, defended by Griffin. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 10. Paul passes to Crawford. Paul dishes to Griffin. Tries from 16, and off the glass. That one's good. Griffin's got 4 this quarter.
The mid-range jumper has become a routine part of Blake Griffin's game.
Iguodala outside, drains it from beyond the arc. And the Warriors lead by 11.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Jordan the screen.
Come on, shoot!
Crawford up top. He's covered by Thompson. Crawford, no luck.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. And one thing I don't think Kevin Durant gets enough credit for is his mental toughness.
Good point.
He is rarely shaken or thrown off his game if things aren't going his way, and always remains focused on winning and doesn't let too much throw him off course.
First trip to the line for him here.
Last year, 90%, and he was right there among the best in the league with that percentage.
And with Durant and his ability to stay focused on the court, Greg, you were just talking about this. A big example of that was last year when all the free agency speculation was floating around.
Yeah, and that can wear on a player when all the media is talking about your future. Durant has done a great job of blocking out the media the last few seasons and just focusing on winning. I mean, his focus on the court is a big part of why he is so consistent game to game.
Paul kicks to Crawford. Shot from 12, and Thompson sends it back.
Don't underestimate Klay Thompson on the defensive end. Perfect timing on the block.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Now here's Crawford. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And the Clippers miss again.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger. Oh, they are putting the hammer down. A huge lead right now.
You know, it's been a combination of their efforts at both ends of the court. They have played a truly complete basketball game. I love how efficient he is shooting the basketball. Unfortunately, that's not translating into a lead for this team.
Iguodala outside. He feeds it to Pachulia. Jordan with some nice D.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a whole different ball game down low when this fella's lurking around.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
CP3 is a smaller player, but he likes taking contact. Beautiful. And one.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Spates comes in for Jordan. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Then for the Warriors, Green, he's checked in for Durant. Ian Clark comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Livingston in for Steph Curry. Down low, here's Iguodala. And Andre Iguodala with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Los Angeles calls timeout. Golden State on D. They led by as many as 18 points. And Mbamute kicks to Paul. Mbamute dishes to Spates. 6 on the shot clock. Paul for 3. No good. And Golden State will go the other way with it. So many great players have played for the Clippers, but right now we could be watching two of the all-time best with Paul and Griffin definitely on the short list for the title of all-time greatest Clipper players.
I totally agree with Chris Paul and Blake Griffin. Those two definitely can claim as one of the best Clippers to ever play the game. But you also have to count back to when the Clippers, the Buffalo Braves. You could throw a name like Bob McAdoo in there.
Puts up a 3, bangs home the trifecta. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, Chris Paul has been a top-notch perimeter shooter. His form is just perfect.
The offensive rebound. Clippers trailed by 14. Plenty of space. They get the rebound. Spates. Great D that time from Iguodala.
Okay, that lay-in, he's tricky, but the defense was just too tight on him.
Here's Green. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Good luck trying to stop Draymond that deep inside. So forceful in how he converts his looks down there.
Paul kicks to Mbamute. It's rebounded by Livingston.
How anyone could give him that much room from his spot is crazy, but the defender got away with it.
Griffin with the steal. Iguodala against Mbamute. Here's Spates. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. Warriors leading by 14. And here's Livingston. Iguodala with a screen on Paul. Iguodala outside. Green the screen. And it's Iguodala missing. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Good work there as it goes. Spates has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This is just one of many areas where Redick has improved, reading the floor and finding his guys for good, quality shots.
Golden State moving it around. On the wing, Iguodala. He's guarded by Mbamute. 3-pointer. Another miss by Iguodala. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Redick. Puts up a 3. The second effort. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. Los Angeles shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And so it's Golden State with it. They have a 9-point lead. Livingston with it. The drive by Green, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That's on Paul Pierce.
Draymond is such a multi-talented player. He continues to develop his drive to the basket.
The Warriors have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Free throw good, Green. Both free throws good from Green.
Draymond needs to work on his stroke from the stripe. Still looking to become consistent from the line.
Here's Rivers. And no good trying to get that one. And so we wrap up the first half. Warriors lead by 11. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Draymond, of course, not unusual to see you going up against bigger players. So how do you take advantage of that offensively?
I mean, you just got to take advantage of mismatches. You know, most of the time there's a big guy on me. If not, there's usually somebody trying to switch off. You know, I just take advantage of the mismatches.
You've done just that in the first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, folks. Welcome back. Ernie Johnson here with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. This is the halftime show on 2K Sports. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. Hey, big fella, what's your take on Golden State so far?
You got to like their offense efficiency. They were patient, took good shots. That was reflected in their high field goal percentage. They just need to keep playing smart in the second half and close this thing out. Don't get cute now.
Kenny, what's your take on the Clippers?
They just gave up way too many good looks from the three-point line. that means either you haven't followed the game plan correctly or you're not executing it correctly. Either way, it's wrong. So from the looks of the first half, they need to aggressively close out on shooters to close this gap and the score.
It is just about time now for the third quarter to begin. After the final buzzer sounds, the three of us will still be sitting here talking to you.
Actually, it's 4 people.
That's a bird's eye view of the Staples Center at sunset. Gorgeous, isn't it, with all of Los Angeles in the background. Welcome back, everyone. And as we welcome you back, we begin our second half. So far, not a tightly contested game, guys, but, you know, anything can happen. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
The way he was able to attack the rim in that first half. Defenders are going to need to start building walls and being connected defensively if they want to have any chance to stop it.
He has been relentless so far in this game. It really is going to have to be a total team effort to try to slow him down.
And so many players in the NBA, Smitty, are passionate about giving back to their communities, lending a helping hand to that next person to help them reach their dreams. And I know it's a cause that's close to your heart. So why is this so important to players like yourself?
Boy, it's so important, Kevin, because I think in all walks of life, there's somebody that's helped you. And I had the opportunity to get a chance to help others. And I learned this from my parents, especially my mom. She was the foundation of our family and the community.
And I know one of the big contributions you made is back to your university up in East Lansing, Michigan State, with a huge donation that they are very thankful for.
Yeah, just the synergy I had with Michigan State, also my high school, being able to give back, and especially providing a scholarship for kids to get a chance to have a scholarship to attend Michigan State University.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The incredible shooting pair of Curry and Thompson in the backcourt. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Pachulia in at the 5, down low. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we know our old friend Steve Kerr was new to coaching when he took the reins of the Warriors, but he'd mentored under the greats. He said that Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich both had an almost scary amount of presence. As for Steve, he said, "I'm very laid back. I believe in the calm presence of a coach more so than the ranting and raving and screaming and yelling." I guess that's what he says to the referees anyway, guys.
Cool under pressure, but D.A., he's as competitive as they come. Thank you. Ball against Curry. Paul passes to Jordan. Feeds it to Paul. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter. Warriors leading by 10. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Curry, good.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Clippers with the ball. Paul kicks to Redick. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Jordan the screen. The feed to Mba Amute. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Green. He dishes it to Pachulia. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. And around the NBA, Steve, there seems to be a general feeling, I guess, dislike, if you want to call it that, of the Clippers from other fan bases. A lot of it seems to stem from the idea that perhaps the team flops too much and they complain too much.
Yeah, I think it's the whining. But also, I think a lot of fans weren't happy with how the Clippers was able to keep DeAndre Jordan and steal them from the Mavericks. They weren't happy about that situation.
That's off as well, so he misses both. And the Warriors last season leading the league in points, field goal percentage, assists, three-pointers made. Steve, in three-point percentage, you name it, they led it.
Yes, the three-point shooting in particular, they lapped the competition. Far and away the best offensive team in the league, and they were no slouches defensively.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And the free throw, no good.
Well, DeAndre Jordan is a guy that will rebound the basketball, block shots. But what I like about right now is becoming an offensive threat, being able to run the floor and make an impact on both ends.
Clearly a foul.
And DeAndre Jordan changes the game defensively, Steve, as you alluded to. Just eats up space in the middle and alerts other players of where they need to be, altering shots, blocking shots every second he's on the floor.
Does a nice job of being that anchor in the middle, like you said, blocking shots. But what I love about him, he's an aggressive rebounder. Yes, he uses his height and his athleticism, but you got to want to go get it. He goes to get it.
Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for the Clippers. Stephen Curry hits them both.
Curry's stroke is so effortless, especially from the free throw line.
Los Angeles calls timeout. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And for all the leadership and his mental toughness, Chris Paul has said that he won't be a coach when it's all said and done for him as a player. Steve, a bit surprising as you think he'd be a fantastic coach.
Yeah, I think so. I think one of those guys that, right now he said he doesn't want to be a coach. Coaching isn't for everybody. But at the end, I think Chris Paul still might look at that coaching.
And that one falls for Paul.
Chris Paul is one of those players I love because he competes, has a high basketball IQ, and he can knock down big shots.
And so Paul nails both of them.
When you see Chris Paul, you start to talk about a guy that's a throwback point guard, can score the basketball, but also can average double figures in assists. Career averages of 19 and 10.
Outside, Green. Thompson sets the pick for Green. The wide open look for Durant. And again, no good by Golden State. Clippers trail by 11. And for Paul, with his numbers, he is a shoo-in for the Hall of Fame. And Steve, you have to wonder where he will land on the point guard list when it's all said and done.
I think he'll be right there, maybe in the top 5, top 7 of all time. His defense sets him apart from a lot of these point guards. A great playmaker. The one thing you love about him is now he's adding that he can score the basketball. He does a little bit of everything. He will be one of the best, maybe not the best of all time.
Griffin kicks to Redick and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
J.J. Redick, the former Blue Devil, has really developed into one of the game's most deadliest shooters. Blake Griffin, a terrific player, but the first thing you think about with Blake Griffin is flying high and dunking the basketball, a highlight reel.
The free throw drops for Redick. Now, Steve, as you said, there are other great dunkers in the league, but for in-game dunks, Blake Griffin is just one of the best. He's on that short list of feared players.
Yes, he has the body and size to take the bump, and you know he can go over people, but a lot of times he likes to go through you. He sheds off contact and still gets several feet above the rim.
Well, they say it's a copycat league. I think every pro sport is like this, but we still see a lot of different approaches to offense. Anything that catches your eye in the way that offenses are run now, or any particular team's style that you think is just terrific?
Well, I think the style right now is when you have 5 guys in motion, when you have space on the floor, and guys are cutting and moving without the basketball. Isolation basketball, I think, pretty much is not the way you can win a championship.
It's dead, and it's tough. Number one, it's difficult, continually successful in those ISOs.
And easy to guard. I mean, one guy, all eyes on him. He's trying to make the play and go through multiple guys. That's hard.
Yep. And the wide open shot from Paul, nailed from three-point land. Paul's got 9 points now in just the second half. Warriors leading by 8. Pachulia with the screen on Paul. Curry against Paul. Releases. Stephen Curry again. Curry's got 20.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Knocked loose. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Green slams it in.
And whenever Green gets contact, he is so crafty at finding ways to get to the bucket.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Jordan's shot is off.
You know, just a little too fancy on that play.
Yeah, the highlight reel was in his mind. Just lay it up.
Clippers trail by 12. Redick for 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Curry kicks to Green. Outside for Durant. Green, the screen. 6 to shoot. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. Well, Draymond Green gained a lot of notoriety last season for some questionable plays in the playoffs. Most notably, Steve, was the kick to Steven Adams. Gained a lot of people cheering against him after that play.
Well, Draymond is one of those guys. He doesn't really care about what other teams' fans like him or not. He's all about the Warriors. And he's acknowledged it was wrong. He hurt his team. But now he has to come back after suspension and play well. Draymond Green, the triple-double machine, was second in 2016 for the most in the entire NBA. He can rebound the basketball, he can score, and he loves to pass to the Splash Brothers.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Paul Pierce is checked in for Griffin. Johnson comes in for J.J. Redick. And it's Austin Rivers in.
Work, gentlemen. Let's go now. Hustle up.
You're the worst team I've ever seen, Los Angeles.
I like what I see out there, fellas. We're playing like we want it more than them. Do not give them any life out there. Understood? We got this.
You're guarding him, you have to stay in his shirt, or he'll bury you. Let's see if the defense can come up with ways to at least run him off his spots.
Clippers trail by 10. Johnson outside. And it's Jordan atop the key. Crawford outside. They set the pick. He kicks to Rivers. And the basket is good.
That's a great example of the importance of chemistry. He knew where his teammate wanted the ball, and he put it right there.
Warriors leading by 8. West outside. Pass to Thompson. Left side Curry. They double team Curry. Kicks to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
He was wide open. Reason why? Stephen Curry is a fantastic player who quickly got it over to his teammate.
The Clippers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Down low. And Green slams it in.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And, Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
When your defense translates into offense, it's a beautiful thing.
And another miss. Woo, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have. You're right. Outside Durant. Jacks up a 3. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
It wouldn't be the first time. He's a closer, a player who loves to slam the door shut.
Jordan sets the pick for Johnson. Here's Rivers. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Warriors leading by 15. Durant. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And for Kevin Durant, guys, when he left Oklahoma City to join the Warriors, he knew he'd face a backlash. I mean, fans in Oklahoma City, some felt betrayed. Critics who said he took the easy way out.
Take a break.
But in the end, he went with his gut. He decided
soft.
to face that criticism and go outside his comfort zone and his safe haven, if you will, in OKC.
And for Durant, his choice to join the Warriors, Greg, seemed to be about winning, but also about the culture that they have developed out there.
Yeah, I mean, the Thunder had often been criticized for the way their offense would at times break down into the quote-unquote hero ball, but the Warriors play an unselfish style. Players who love to pass the ball and who can also get along great off the court. I think that was a huge part of what attracted KD to the Warriors.
Livingston kicks it to West. From deep, Iguodala. They get it back on the wing, Iguodala. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Iguodala's got 12. Clippers trail by 18. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Johnson is known to shoot threes from time to time. He can make that one.
Livingston dishes to Durant. West a screen on Pierce. Shot off the screen, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
His teammates recognize that he has the hot hand going. That's why they get him the ball every chance they get.
Back to Felton. And he makes good on the layup. He's got 5.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
Livingston passes to Iguodala. Another miss by Iguodala. LA's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. And the shot is good from Johnson.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
West outside. Dishes to Durant. Iguodala outside. Picked by West for the 3. And Iguodala is good for 3. Iguodala's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Rivers kicks to Felton. A three-pointer off the mark. Warriors leading by 15. Here's Clark, and he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Johnson kicks to Pierce. Inside, here's Spates. That one misses. West with some nice D. Durant, no good. Now Pierce. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. They set the screen. Right at the free throw line. It's off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Warriors ahead, leading by 17. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Hey, guys, we need a run right here. Come on now. You're right there. You're right there. All right, let's go.
And sensing the need to string together more baskets, Doc Rivers giving his team a little pep talk.
Yeah, he's going after the momentum. I mean, Doc sees an opportunity here for them to put their stamp on this game.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. Here's Rivers. Redick and Crawford, the sharpshooters outside. Luke Mbamute out there with Jordan. And it's Rivers in at the one. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's West. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Crawford, no one around him. Crawford missing again.
And he's really having all sorts of problems with his jumper right now.
And if you're the defense, you probably should sag off him right now because he's not knocking down anything.
Just carrying the load right now offensively, guys. He is not wasting any chances.
And you know what? Don't go away from this formula. He is the go-to guy to put this game away.
West with the steal. Here's Livingston. The shot's good on the assist by West. And the Warriors lead by 21. And Los Angeles guys shooting well. They're at 45%. In the corner, it's Crawford. Jordan the screen. Back to Rivers. The three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
And they seem to have gotten something out of almost every possession. Their defense has been just as good, just a tremendous performance all the way around.
And what's impressive to me, it's on the road. Just makes you appreciate their effort even more.
Rivers kicks to Crawford. Gets an open look and hits.
Love watching Crawford shoot the ball. The confidence he has in himself is what drives him.
Clark dishes to West. Pass to Livingston. Shot, high post. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Jordan the screen. Redick for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
That's Redick shooting in a nutshell. A quick trigger release once he gets his hands on the ball.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul comes in for Rivers. Golden State also making some changes. Pachulia, he's checked in for West. Thompson comes in for Ian Clark. And Steph Curry is subbed in for Sean Livingston. The pass to Green. Golden State moving it around. Redick against Thompson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Warriors lead by 20.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Griffin sets the screen for Paul. Now the dish to Mba Amute. Redick passes to Paul. Picked by Griffin. Shot clock at 6. And Paul gets it to go in.
The concentration and the body control CP3 possesses is just astonishing.
Thompson outside. The screen from Thompson. Off the left rim and out. Clippers trail by 18. Paul outside. Here is Mbamute. Thompson with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Iguodala kicks to Thompson. A baseline J. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. To the middle. Here's Griffin. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Curry kicks to Green. Back to Curry. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Griffin. Griffin's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Mbamute kicks to Jordan. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
When you are dealing with DeAndre, you just have to wrap him up sometimes and hope he misses, because he is one of the most powerful players in the league.
We all know the struggles that DeAndre Jordan has had at the free throw line. Smitty, he just can't seem to find a consistent stroke.
Well, it's hard because teams understand when you're shooting that type of percentage, the strategy is, yes, we're going to foul DeAndre Jordan. And it'll only get better if he can make free throws. Other than that, the coaching staff has to weigh the options. Should we keep him in? Should we take him out? But if he made his free throws, that would all go away.
Here's Paul. Outside, Redick. 13 feet away. Misses off the right iron. Warriors leading by 17. And Curry has it in the corner. To the paint. Here's Pachulia. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Steve, you grew up in Detroit and came into a league right after the Bad Boy Pistons had won back-to-back titles with their hard-nosed style of basketball. Do you miss that more physical brand of basketball?
Yeah, I do. Being a Detroiter, growing up watching the Bad Boys, they won championships playing defense, but I think they also was an innovator on the offensive end. People don't realize Bill Laimbeer was one of the first pick-and-pop centers in my era to get a chance to watch him. So Isaiah Joe Dumars, Rodman, Sally, love the way they play. I kind of like the little physical basketball playing back then.
So if someone said to you, the game is different now, but is it necessarily better than it was? Is it more pleasing to watch now than it was, say, in the 90s?
Yeah, I think it's more fluid offensively. I think it was a lot of fouls, but I enjoyed it in that era, but I understand the way they had to clean up the game.
Griffin against Green. And it's off the back rim, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Iguodala. The shot will not fall. Griffin with some nice D. Clippers trail by 18. It's Redick on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Paul dishes to Redick. Jordan kicks to Paul. And it's off from three-point range. Golden State's gone 1-2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Curry with a wide-open look. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Iguodala's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Paul kicks to Griffin. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
And you can see it. He knew he made a mistake the second the ball left his hands.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Andre Iguodala. Warriors leading by 21. It's Durant on the wing. And Durant gets double teamed and stolen by Jordan. And Bahamute the pass to Paul. He feeds it to Redick. Here's Griffin. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Blake Griffin has become a reliable jump shooter.
Outside Durant. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Kevin Durant taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Durant.
Kevin Durant, a 4-time scoring champ. That award based on points per game average. If you go by total points in a season, he's led the league on 5 separate occasions.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Whether they win a title or not or go deep in the playoffs, this has certainly been a fantastic era for the Clippers. Always competitive, the most sustained success they've ever had.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Griffin. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Without a doubt, as you said, Smitty, this has been the golden age of Clipper basketball. With this Clipper franchise, a long streak of making the playoffs and having won the division a few times as well.
It means a lot for this franchise. They have been down in the dumpsters for a long time. No matter what this team accomplished, Clipper fans have to be proud of the way this team has played the last half-decade.
First free throw is good.
You talk about the Warriors chasing the number 73. The players wanted to go for it. Everybody in the media talking about should they not. I think what really helped was the Spurs was breathing down their neck, so they had to keep winning games.
Both free throws good from Griffin. And as the Warriors approach and eventually surpass the record of the 95-96 Chicago Bulls, Steve, you heard a lot of debate as to which team would win going head-to-head. What are your thoughts?
You know, I love to see that series. I mean, you took rules back in the day versus the rules now. I will give the edge to the Chicago Bulls, but it will be something to watch.
Excellent D there from Pachulia. Warriors leading by 18. Now here's Curry. Fires from deep. A three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Warriors. The Clippers have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth.
Timeout.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Start it.
Jordan the screen. Fires from 14, and the shot is good. 22 points for Blake Griffin.
He is starting to feel it. Blake Griffin asking for the basketball.
Curry dishes to Green. Durant kicks to Thompson. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And 12 points for Klay Thompson. Clippers trail by 21. Outside Jordan. Paul kicks to Griffin. Back to Paul. That shot is off. Great D that time from Green. Curry passes to Durant. Back to Curry. Feeds to Durant. Puts up a three. He can't get that one to fall. And the Clippers will come the other way.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Warriors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category. And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was for Curry.
You have to say wow at his offensive output in this game. He was using all sorts of methods to score the basketball. The different ways he attacked based on the defensive look they showed him was a thing of beauty.
Pass to Pachulia. Pachulia with the screen on Redick. Curry attacking. Connects in the foul line jumper.
And the fans already heading for the exits, clearly not pleased with the way things turned out today.
Well, their team got manhandled, taken to school on their home court.
It's stolen by Green. Outside Curry. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Klay, what is the key to the way you play tonight?
Well, I'm just used to the pace of the game by now, and my teammates do a good job of finding me when I'm open, so all credit goes to them. I just catch and fire when I'm open.
And they found the shooter, and he shot. Thanks, Klay. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. See you later.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Stephen Curry. He had an extraordinary second half, really put the team on his back and carried him across the finish line.
What more can you say about Steph Curry? The man has done it again tonight. He is the most electrifying shooter in the history of the game. I'm going to say it right now. In the history of the game. He is a leader, and his will to win is unparalleled.
That's what I call a road show, guys. By the time he was done breaking those fans' heart, you could have heard a pin dropped in here. Listen, ting. See what I mean? He's a ruthless competitor, and it was a cold-blooded performance.
And that's it for tonight, but we've got a whole new NBA season ahead of us. For Shaquille O'Neal, for Kenny the Jet Smith, for Kevin Harlan, wherever he might be, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again very soon. be watching the Golden State Warriors as they go up against the Los Angeles Clippers. Checking out the Clippers, these teams excited about the matchup, feeling confident that they'll. We will see shortly how those aspirations pan out. You just can't say enough great things about the way Doc Rivers has run this Clippers team. He seems to be the perfect match for this franchise and this roster, Shaq.
I played.
You're looking live and down at the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles, California. The setting for our broadcast tonight. 2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with a broadcast from Los Angeles, the home of the Clippers, the Staples Center. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan. And David Aldridge is standing by for our pregame report. David, good evening.
Well, guys, there is no more doubt. With the Splash Brothers of Klay Thompson and Steph Curry, the Warriors have the best shooting backcourt in history. Asked to define the term Splash Brothers, Thompson said, the definition is make it rain. To hear the net swoosh, that beautiful sound. Two shooters who are locked and loaded from 30 feet in, and you can't relax. Kevin?
Yeah, when it rains, it pours, GA. Thank you. And what a matchup we have between the guards here tonight. Smitty, as a guard yourself, did you ever try to one-up your assignment over the course of a game?
Yeah, you do. Sometimes you start listening and saying, hey, they had this guy ranked at my position a little bit higher, so you went at him. But then the guy, the ultimate for me at my position back then was Michael Jordan. But I had to go through Joe Dumars, Sprewell, Mitch Richmond, that two-guard position.
So many good
Clyde
players.
Drexler, it was unbelievable. Allen Houston. Oh, the list can go on and on and on.
Every night.
Every night.
There was never a night off.
No way.
Now Golden State's starting five. It's the Splash Brothers in the backcourt. Pachulia is out there with Green, and it's Durant in at the 3 slot. Shots good from Mbah-a-Moute.
That's how you play the game. Draw two defenders, kick it out to the wide open man for a bucket.
Outside, Green. Curry, a screen on Paul. Green with the ball. The screen from Thompson. 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 15. Curry can't get it to go.
Tell you what, the defense got lucky there because you know he can hit it from mid-range.
There's a screen. Paul kicks to Mbah-a-Moute. That one a little long.
Really bad mental lapse by the defense, yet he did not make them pay, surprisingly. A three-point marksman. He couldn't have asked for a better look. Sometimes it just doesn't go down.
Now here's Griffin. Stolen by Durant. Now the Warriors moving it up. Durant's running. Griffin with some nice D.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Outside, Redick. Green against Griffin. Now here's Redick. He's covered closely. Mbah-a-Moute buries the long-range jumper. Mbah-a-Moute's got 6.
This is just one of many areas where Redick has improved, reading the floor and finding his guys for good quality shots.
Thompson dishes to Durant. Over in the corner, Green. Griffin with the steal. Durant against Mbah-a-Moute. He dishes it to Paul. Over in the corner, Mbah-a-Moute to the inside. Griffin passes to Mbah-a-Moute. Jordan controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Can't let DeAndre get loose near the rim. He's very good at tracking down those rebounds.
Thompson outside. Durant just inside the line, and that one comes up a bit short.
This is the opposite of how they wanted to start this game. 0 for 4 already.
Paul with the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Here's Curry, and there's the feed to Durant. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
And that kind of tier of defense is crucial to any team's success. Gotta defend the paint.
Warriors trail by 11.
Well, Draymond Green is the heartbeat of the Golden State Warriors. Up and down in the playoffs. He's definitely one of those guys. His shooting performance was not great, but he does so many other things for the Golden State Warriors.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Paul kicks to Redick. No good with the triple. Warriors have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. And with Draymond in the playoffs, he did experience all the highs and the lows. The Warriors as a team followed suit in how he played.
Well, Draymond's one of those guys, when you start to look at his numbers, yes, up and down. But when you talk about a guy that competes and does all the little things, he did it. Win or lose, love him or hate him, you have to respect Draymond for leaving it all out on the floor.
Here now, the Clippers. They picked up 11 straight. It up for Jordan. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession.
Wow, you know he's got to be beside himself. Terrible unforced error.
Warriors trail by 11. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
He was wide open. Reason why? Stephen Curry is a fantastic player who quickly got it over to his teammate.
Paul kicks to Jordan. Outside, Redick dishes to Griffin. Count that one. Griffin's got his first basket.
And a huge lead here early to start.
The game plan is working to perfection so far. Didn't take them any time to get into rhythm.
Now here's Durant. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Paul kicks to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
It's taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter offensively.
And who needs to warm up? They didn't.
He was all alone on that one. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Sometimes before Thompson even catches the pass, he knows he's firing.
Paul kicks to Mbamute. To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Curry kicks to Thompson. The screen from Thompson. Durant against Mbamute. Durant dishes to Curry. Clock at 6. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Curry's got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Paul passes to Mbamute. And Reddick kicks to Griffin. 14 feet away. Again, the Clippers.
The mid-range jumper has become a routine part of Blake Griffin's game.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Start it.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Different look here for the Warriors. West is checked in for Pachulia. Iguodala comes in for Kevin Durant. Clark, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Livingston in for Steph Curry. So it's the Warriors now. 11-point game. Here's Clark. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Well, the first thing comes to mind when you think about the Los Angeles Clippers is offense. But they had a very good defense. They were fantastic on that end, and it was led by DeAndre Jordan and Chris Paul.
Here's Iguodala. After Wesley Johnson's bucket, Iguodala dishes to Green. The shot off that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. Johnson in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. Warriors trail by 13. Green, the pass to Livingston. Green, the screen. In the corner, Iguodala with it. And the Warriors miss again.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Johnson kicks to Spates. Fades and shoots. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Golden State's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Iguodala kicks it to West. The Clippers grab the miss. The dish now to Rivers. Down low. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
And Green is always looking to swing the ball for the best open shot available.
Rivers kicks to Crawford. Back to Rivers. Pass to Crawford. Inside. The shot by Pierce will not go.
We know what he's capable of inside. That's a good shot for him. He's kicking himself that he couldn't get it to go.
Green kicks to Iguodala. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Iguodala's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Such a sweet stroke from Andre on the 3 ball. Always a danger to light it up from there.
Pierce up top. Crawford kicks to Rivers. Baseline J on the way. Count it. Rivers has got his first 2 points.
And they are earning points with the jump shot now.
Outside, Green. And Green slams it in.
Draymond's so good at just putting his head down and charging his way inside. The defense wanting no part of his big body there.
Here's Crawford. Green with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Clark. From outside, off the mark. Clippers leading by 8. Rivers kicks to Johnson. Spates dishes to Rivers, and that one good.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Raymond Felton, he's checked in for Johnson. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Austin Rivers, the son of a famed player and basketball coach Doc, making an impact in this league with his overall play.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Livingston passes to West. From 10 feet out, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Crawford. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. From outside the arc, drops in the tray. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Crawford has been a solid outside shooter throughout his lengthy career. Got to at least get an arm up as he's going up.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 12. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. You talk to Chris Paul, and it's clear he was born to play the point guard position.
Fortunately, I've always been vertically challenged, so I've never had to play power forward or center on anybody's team. I've been passing and getting into the lane, dishing the ball off to a teammate, helping people score my entire career.
Vertically challenged, that's classic coming from Chris Paul. But, you know, seriously, Greg, he's taken that challenge and made the most of what he's got. A terrific play.
Really, and you know what? He's actually turned that challenge on his head when he goes right at much bigger players and uses their size against them.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
I just don't know that you're going to see a better quarter defensively than what we saw in the first.
Yeah, they were in total lockdown mode there. Can they keep it up for their entire game? It remains to be seen.
The Dunkers, Griffin and Jordan, are the bigs. Felton is out there with Paul, and it's Crawford at the 3. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Now here's Paul. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Well, we all know that Iguodala does more than what shows up in the box score, but you can't overstate how important that is to a team. Executes all the little plays, Steve. You know things you need, and then it shows up in big moments.
You know, Andre Iguodala is one of those players, whatever you need, you said it best, but clutch plays down the stretch. And he's also one of those guys that you love to have in the locker room for other guys to learn from. He keeps things very jovial and light for his team, but he's a guy that when it's time to play, the prankster in him goes away when he gets on the court.
Here's Iguodala. Following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. Picked by Pachulia. To the paint. Layup off the pick. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And the Warriors certainly a dominant team, but I think what captivates the fans, Steve, just as much as their style of play, ball movement, up-tempo. Shots from all over the floor. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely. The best shooting backcourt in league history with Curry and Thompson. Like you said, it's the playmaking and intelligence of the players around them that enable them to take full advantage and pick teams apart.
Second free throw, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
The putback. He's off on that one. And Golden State will go the other way with it. To the inside. Here's Iguodala. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Iguodala's got 5 now.
Just an exceptional job by Iggy, imposing his will down inside with his strong frame.
Paul with the screen for Felton. Pass to Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 5.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
It hasn't been pretty. They just haven't looked interested in putting forth the kind of effort it's going to take to stay in this game.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, Andre Iguodala has continued to display his versatility throughout his career. He was a former All-Star and, of course, the Finals MVP in 2015 and the leader of the Warriors' elite bench unit. He said, I really try to lead by example. When the first unit's playing well, we try to maintain. But when they aren't connecting quite like they should be, it's our job to come in and fix that. Kevin, he's always been one of the team leaders in plus-minus.
A coach on the floor, D.A. Thanks.
With his size and touch, Durant has all the tools to hurt you around the rim.
Paul kicks to Felton. Here's Griffin. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Durant. Curry wide open. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
14 feet away. Again, Griffin missing. Warriors trail by 5. In the corner, Iguodala with it. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
Outstanding work from Iggy. So skilled in finishing off the drive.
Picked by Griffin. Paul for 3. Offensive rebound. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
And you can see one team is working hard on the glass and the other not.
I love how he used his height advantage on that shot.
He also, for a big guy, has a terrific touch from that range.
Griffin, nice spin off the left rim and in. Griffin's got 4 points in the quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
On the wing, it's Iguodala. He's got 7. The screen from Thompson. Iguodala kicks to Pachulia. Then Pachulia with the dunk.
Iggy just keeping his head up on his swivel all the time.
Clippers leading by 3. Paul outside. Crawford outside. Back to Paul. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Stolen by Thompson. Left side Curry. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Paul outside. Oh, Griffin in position, and the slam by Blake Griffin. When you talk about ball movement and player movement offensively without moving the ball, one of those underrated qualities, Smitty, which players do you think are the best in the league at cutting off the ball and moving that way?
You know, Jimmy Butler's very good. Klay Thompson is a guy that can move well without the basketball. Gary Harris from Michigan State, guys that can score without having it in their hands, which is a treat. You have J.J. Redick, who moves well without the basketball. Doesn't cut as much, but move without the basketball is one of the best.
You know, I always think of Jordan, and you played against Michael, of course. I always saw him as a guy that would pass when he did, but then he would cut him. He would immediately bang right off that player and set up someplace else. Some guys pass, they linger.
Yes.
And they're not, but Jordan, and he would explode after he would pass and try to take advantage of that
movement.
movement.
Guy comes to mind, Kevin, Manu Ginobili. He's like he's passing it and running in the same motion.
And it's what a quality.
Yes.
Huh? So deceptive. One of the most impactful free agent moves in league history, certainly Kevin Durant. Greg signing with the Golden State Warriors.
It sent shockwaves through the league. I mean, we've heard of teams with 3 All-Stars before, but, you know, the Warriors now have 4. And when you look at Curry, Thompson, Durant, and Green, you could argue that each of them are the best at their respective position in the NBA. Well, that is scary for the opposition.
Different look here for the Warriors. West is checked in for Pachulia. Draymond Green comes in for Andre Iguodala. Clark, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Livingston in for Curry. The Clippers in the lead. Rivers kicks to Mbamute. He feeds it to Johnson. There's the screen. Here's Rivers. 5 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Here's Spates. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
I'm not entirely sure what the defensive strategy was there, but it worked poorly. He loves taking that shot.
Outside Durant. From deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Johnson, wide open, he fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Johnson is known to shoot threes. He can make that one.
And the wide open shot from Green. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Rivers dishes to Mbamute. There's a screen. Redick passes to Spates. No good there. West with some nice D. Warriors trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Count that bucket. 6 points for Draymond Green.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
On the wing, Johnson. Spates sets a screen. Johnson kicks to Rivers. Back to Johnson. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Redick with the three. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. The Warriors shooting 59% here in the second quarter. They're playing with great confidence. The pass to Livingston. Back to Green. Kicks it to Clark. Outside Durant. They set the screen. No good from Clark. Clippers leading by 4. Now Rivers. He has 5. Redick is in the corner. Redick can't get that one to fall. Warriors shooting at a decent 44% clip here. There's Green, plenty of space. That one's not going to go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Clark. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Everyone knows how amazing Green is on defense because of his long reach. Nice job there starting the transition play.
1:33 left in the first half of the game. Johnson with it. West picks him up. Off the screen. And he gets the jumper to drop. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter. Warriors trail by 4. With the way the Clippers have ended the last 2 seasons, they can't help but feel nervous if they get back into the playoffs. Don't you think, Steve? 2 times in a row, they've been up in a series. Both times they've ended up, going home losing.
Yeah, I think for the Clippers, but they got to look at it and say, hey, you know what? We've had injuries to star players. They won't be able to shake this until they win another series.
Good.
Redick is just the ultimate professional. Even when it looks like a tough bucket, he makes it look too easy.
Livingston kicks to Durant. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Durant with another miss.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Redick. Redick can't get that one to fall.
Even though he's been off the mark this quarter, he's trying not to let it shake his confidence.
And here's Green outside. That one's in. Only his 4th make against 9 total shots.
He's pretty good at catch and shoot. He's feeling it right now.
Rivers with it. West picks him up. Rivers kicks to Spates. Johnson sends the screen for Spates. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Durant. And there's a foul. It's on Maurice Spates. That is his first foul of the game.
He is definitely a very clever player who keeps the defense on their toes.
The Warriors shooting their third free throw shot of the game. West no good on the free throw. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Clippers ahead, leading by a point. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And an exhilarating first half, to be sure. Welcome back. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We'll be breaking down all the action for you. This game, folks, a close one at Staples Center. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, one place they had the edge was on the offensive boards. They converted those extra possessions into points. Nothing is more demoralizing to a defense than forcing a miss and then giving up a second attempt. The offensive glass is going to pay big dividends for them.
Shaq, how'd you think the Warriors were playing?
Well, they were very inconsistent from behind the arc. For the first half, they shot, let me check my stats, in the low 30s. They won't get it done. Good news is they're still in it. I like to see them push the ball up court faster and try to get some open looks.
And that about wraps it up, as the second half is just moments away. Now down to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the crew, and we will see you after the game, won't we?
Yes, we will.
Yes, we will.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. Blake Griffin really making a difference here.
I tell you what, though, it's going to be important to see if they can slow him down in the second half, because so far they have not had anybody that can disrupt his rhythm down low.
Well, they need to find something to contain these offensive outbursts from him. I would imagine changes are on the way for them.
The Warriors trailing. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, the incredible shooting pair of Curry and Thompson in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Pachulia, and it's Durant in at the small forward position. And then Griffin with the dunk.
I mean, on those alley-oop plays from Blake Griffin, you can't give him room to take off.
And Chris Paul has been in the league long enough now for many fans never to get to see just how he was when he was a younger player. Steve, in a word, he was scary with his athleticism.
Yeah, Chris Paul has done a nice job of being able to play at a high level. And yes, he's getting older. He's had some injuries. But he's one of those guys, yes, you would love to have your athletic ability, but he could still be a top of the game with his smarts and his ball handling, the way he plays. So he doesn't have to be a high flyer to affect the game. That's Chris Paul.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Curry setting the pick for Green. Durant, that's good.
And that's where KD just feasts with this team. When it comes to those spot-ups, he's as good as anyone in the league.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we've seen the Warriors become a powerhouse franchise, but sometimes great teams can overlook opponents. Coach Kerr takes a cue from Greg Popovich and talks about what he calls appropriate fear. Draymond Green explained, you're not going to be scared or back down from anyone. You have appropriate fear, which just means respect them. Respect that they can beat you. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. It's always about focus. Now, here's Jordan. He's got 8. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And Griffin with the score. The assist by Paul. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Curry against Paul. Thompson for 3. Great D that time from Reddick. The Clippers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Griffin a screen on Curry. Jordan the screen. Reddick goes back up. And Jordan with the layup. Jordan's got 10 points in the game.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Outside Curry. He kicks it to Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 8 points for Klay Thompson.
Thompson looking totally comfortable. Such a beautiful release.
Paul kicks to Reddick. Griffin dishes to Paul. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. He has 7.
High basketball IQ right there. Saw his teammate had the advantage, so he got him the rock and let him go to work.
Outside, Green feeds to Thompson. From downtown. And it's Thompson again missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Reddick with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Reddick's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's Reddick shooting in a nutshell. A quick trigger release once he gets his hands on the ball.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. The Clippers. Crawford comes in for Mbamute. And it's Felton in for J.J. Reddick. The Warriors also with a sub. Iguodala's checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Thompson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Thompson's got 10.
The patience from Thompson there, allowing the shot to develop inside. Outstanding at letting the game come to him. You talk about this backcourt of the Splash Brothers. Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. I mean, they could go down as the greatest shooting backcourt in history.
Crawford's shot is good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
To the inside, here's Thompson, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Hey, talk about the other great backcourts in league history. I think of Clyde Frazier and Earl the Pearl, certainly, Earl Monroe. But they weren't together, Steve, that long.
Those two were fabulous. Some more to come to mind to me is Joe Newmars and Isaiah Thomas, Gail Goodrich and Jerry West, and obviously the Splash Brothers.
Here's Pachulia, and the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
He got the ball where he wanted and attacked the smaller defender. Completely overpowered him.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than the average numbers.
Well, for so long, you always heard the old saying, you live by the three, you die by the three. Team shooting more three-point shots now, Smitty, than ever. Is it time to retire that cliche and say, you know, well, it's part of the game. That's a standard in the game?
Kevin, no. I think the Warriors just have an asterisk. That's it, because they won the championship.
So good.
They won the championship, and if they keep winning, you'll keep saying Warriors. But if you don't win the championship, yes, you keep shooting the three ball, but you might want to find a way to hit some twos because everybody can't shoot it like the Warriors.
Al Paul following the three-point attempt by DeAndre Jordan. 6 to shoot. Kept alive. Griffin, good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Iguodala kicks to Thompson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. And that's 15 points for Klay Thompson. Passes it to Griffin. Felton against Thompson. Felton the pass to Crawford. Lets it fly from 18. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Pachulia's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Something seems off with him tonight. Maybe it's his rhythm or his timing. Fortunately, his teammates are playing well enough to keep them ahead. What a Warrior. He is showing once again why he is one of the best in the game at coming up with the second chance buckets.
Los Angeles calls timeout. It's been an ascension to stardom for Draymond Green the last few seasons. Gone from role player to starter to superstar, all-star in a very short time span.
You just scratch your head how Green was taken in the second round of the draft. So many different teams passed up on a guy who played extremely well at the college level. He has the skills and mentality to be a force in this league for a long time. Many argue he's already a top 10 player in the game. And his defense, that might be the #1 thing he does that separates him.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Spates checked in for Jordan. Pierce comes in for Blake Griffin. Wesley Johnson's checked in for Raymond Felton. And it's Rivers in for Paul. Then for the Warriors, David West, he's checked in for Pachulia. Ian Clark comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Livingston in for Steph Curry. Here's Rivers. He's covered by Livingston. It's stolen by Livingston. And it's the Warriors on the break. Livingston is running. Iguodala wide open. And it's Spates with the rebound. Spates has got 6 rebounds in the game. He dishes it to Johnson. There's the pick. And there's the feed to Crawford. 3-pointer. Warriors with the rebound.
It's been a frustrating quarter for him shooting the basketball. He just has to make sure he's taking good shots.
Clippers leading by 3. Pierce dishes to Rivers. Crawford outside. Here's the teardrop. He takes it up and lays it in. Crawford's got 4 points in the quarter.
You love seeing Crawford go with the floater. Such a tough shot to guard if you're the defense.
Green kicks to Livingston. Picked by West. And again, no good by Golden State.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
Johnson kicks to Rivers. Off target from 3-point range. Warriors trail by 5. Livingston passes to Green. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. And it's 13 points for Draymond Green. Los Angeles has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Spates dishes to Rivers, and that one good. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pick by West. Livingston kicks to Green. They set the pick. West passes to Green. 5 to shoot. And David West gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A different look for the Clippers. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Spates. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Wesley Johnson. Los Angeles leading by 5. Now here's Rivers. He's got 7. Dishes to Crawford. To the middle. Outside for Redick. And there's a whistle. That goes on Ian Clark. That is his first foul of the game. Kevin Durant's checked in for the Warriors. Redick dishes to Crawford. Goes up the baseline. And that one is off. The Warriors go the other way with it. Iguodala kicks to Durant. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta love how he didn't give up on the glass, and because of that effort, he comes up with the putback on the offensive rebound.
With the fadeaway. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Warriors trail by 3. All sorts of time. The shot's good on the assist by West. Durant's got 16. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Rivers with it. They set the pick. 23 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Redick. Top of the key. Chalk up 2 there. 9 points in the game so far.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
And here is Durant. 16 points for him. West a screen on Pierce for the tie. A shot off that time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Clippers lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
We got to close this quarter out, and it's big. We got to stretch this game. Close this quarter out.
Doc Rivers, and to compete at the highest level, this is the kind of thing, guys, you have to do. End quarters strong.
And, you know, the best teams know how to manipulate these situations. Let's see if they can do that.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. The Dunkers, Griffin and Jordan are the bigs. Rivers out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Pierce in its small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Warriors trail by 3. Durant for 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
So smooth from long range. We just haven't seen another player with KD's combination of size and guard skills.
Now here's Pierce. And he makes that one. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Yeah, great post position. That's going to be key here in crunch time.
No doubt. As close as this game is, I think it's going to come down to which team controls the paint down the stretch.
Thompson against Redick. The 9-foot shot. Here's Curry with the three. Another three for Golden State.
Thompson always keeping his eyes up, looking for his teammates at all times.
Jordan with a screen on Curry. Rivers passes to Pierce. Pachulia with the steal. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Iguodala, and the slam dunk by Iguodala.
Yeah, how about the sharp steal and then run out? It looks like they're ready to put the hammer down.
Well, we've been waiting for one of these teams, Greg, to pull away. Maybe that'll be a springboard for them.
That could be a game changer. That jam just sent shockwaves through the arena.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Curry is inside. He's guarded by Rivers. Curry's shot is good.
Now he's one of the best of the business at scoring inside the paint. That is dangerous.
Rivers with it. Guarded now by Durant. Curry against Griffin. Back to Rivers. Outside Pierce. Shot clock at 5. Here's Redick. Again, Los Angeles.
See, in this half, I feel like he's a much different shooter. Calm, focused, and letting things come to him.
Outside Curry. Thompson in the corner. Back to Curry. Shoots. And it falls over the rim and in. Curry's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Warriors. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Rivers kicks to Redick. Back to Rivers. Outside for Redick. There's the dish to Rivers. Back to Redick to tie it up. And Pachulia pulls it down. Pachulia's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Durant kicks to Iguodala. Pass to Curry from the arc. And Pierce pulls it down. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Rivers. Griffin sets the screen for Rivers. Lets it go from 11. And that one hits back iron.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. You know, I'd have been very impressed if he had got that one to go. Tough D.
He gets that one. 21 points for Kevin Durant.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Here's Rivers. He feeds it to Griffin. Back to Rivers. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. And that's now 9 points for Austin Rivers.
They love getting simple looks like that inside.
Now Curry. There's the pick. Thompson outside. Again, Golden State. Now here's Rivers. Here's the pass to Griffin. Warriors with the rebound. Thompson outside. On the wing, it's Iguodala. Here's the three. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
There it is. Just lined it up and knocked it down. His first 3 of the half, 2nd of the game.
Jordan kicks to Redick. Feeds it to Griffin. 14 feet away. Passes it to Rivers. Back to Redick. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's the screen. Rivers with it. Clock at 6. Goes up again, and it's Griffin getting it to go. Griffin's got 22 points.
Nice play by Griffin. He is starting to catch fire.
Outside Durant. Curry three outside. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
Just dialed in from the three-point line in this fourth quarter.
I mean, these are daggers. When you start hitting threes in the fourth quarter, it really deflates the other team.
And something that has plagued the Clippers even during their successful years is the lack of fan support, maybe for some home games. It's becoming something of a distraction for the players.
Yeah, I look at it as you talk about fan support. It's probably in L.A. you're a Clipper fan or a Laker fan. I think they're starting to win over some of those Laker fans.
For the Clippers, Mbah-a-Moute's checked in for Pierce. Crawford comes in for J.J. Redick. And it's Paul in for Rivers. And Golden State also making a change. Green, he's checked in for Andre Iguodala. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He told them, it's time for you to fight to get this lead. Let's bring this one home. Guys, we'll see if they have what it takes to get it done. Back to you.
Now here's Crawford. And he's good on the three ball.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Curry kicks to Durant. Curry against Paul. Curry dishes to Durant. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Paul kicks to Jordan. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Curry with the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Griffin's got his 6th rebound on the night. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
And whenever Jamal Crawford's teammates need him to hit a bucket, he really rises to the occasion.
Now here's Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
That's what he does. Put the ball in KD's hands, and he'll deliver.
Ball passes to Crawford. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Crawford's got 11 points here in just the second half. Thompson outside. Jacks up a three. Blake Griffin pulls it in. Griffin's got 7 rebounds in the game. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. It's good. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Got to feel confident whenever Thompson has the ball in his hands in these situations.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Jordan the screen. Green against Griffin. And finished off by Griffin.
And that is a punch to the jaw. This game as tight as it can be, and he pulls something off that we might not even see in the All-Star game.
Ooh, I don't think he planned it too far in advance. That was one of those things, Greg, that just happens. That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action. Now here's Crawford after the miss from Stephen Curry. Crawford kicks to Jordan. Griffin against Green. Out to the right wing. To take the lead. And Mbah-a-Moute can't get it to go.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Thompson outside. Durant drawing the double team. Thompson dishes to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
I love how he's willing to sacrifice his body in there, giving maximum effort. That's what it takes on the defensive boards.
Crawford passes to Paul. To the middle. Here's Griffin. Can't tie it up as that one misses. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. To tie the game.
As clutch a shot as I have ever seen.
The difference is he wanted it. There was no way he was letting anybody else take that shot.
And here is Curry. Fires top of the key. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. What great competition we're seeing so far. After regulation, the stalemate. And we'll see now how these two teams and these few minutes of basketball pan out. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Veteran backcourt with CP3 and Redick at the 1 and the 2. The forwards are Baamute and Griffin. And it's Jordan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
DeAndre knows his role. He is going to use that big body to set screens for his teammates.
Curry setting the pick for Green. The screen from Thompson. Green kicks to Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
You know, that job of getting through screen is not pretty, but somebody has to do it.
Now, here's Redick. Kicks it to Paul. 6 to shoot. To the inside. The shot's good from Jordan.
CP3 moving the basketball around. That's what you want out of your point guard.
Curry kicks to Green. Thompson outside. Back to Green. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three-point range. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Love to see Draymond amped up in his game and deliver in these situations. That's why this guy is a champion.
Here's Griffin. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Curry. He kicks to Thompson. Golden State moving the ball around. Picked by Pachulia. Goes up on the wing. Thompson misses.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
All you ask for is execution, and those shots will fall later. I love seeing Chris Paul come alive on these possessions. He's an exceptional shooter who does not back away in big moments.
Clippers have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. Outside Griffin. Here's Jordan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Jordan no good on the free throw.
DeAndre Jordan is just a physical specimen, an incredible defender and shot blocker, as well as a fearless and intimidating dunker.
It's good. 18 points for Draymond Green.
Clutch basket from Draymond. You always feel comfortable with him taking the shot.
Jordan the screen. Paul dishes to Reddick. Shot from 12. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Wow, how do you miss it from that close? That wide open, painful.
And Thompson kicks to Curry. Green the screen. Curry with another miss. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Now the feed to Paul. There's the screen. Griffin passes to Reddick. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Reddick is a master at getting to the line, finding ways to fool the defense and getting them to bite.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 3. 27 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Here's Curry. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
I mean, no hesitation in the clutch. Scoring the ball is second nature to KD.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
J.J. Redick, the former Blue Devil, has really developed into one of the game's most deadliest shooters.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Here's Golden State now.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a 3 if we're going to get yet another overtime.
Here's Curry with the 3. Misses the 3. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Chris Paul is one of those players I love because he competes, has a high basketball IQ, and he can knock down big shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're losing by 5. 11 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. What do you think, guys?
You know what? It isn't over yet. A quick score and a foul?
It's not impossible, but very improbable to say the least.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Trifecta!
With the game on the line, who better to turn to than Thompson for a big shot? A clutch performer who lives for the big moment.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're up by 2. 6 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. the steal. Here's Curry. Thompson from long range. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Jamal, how did you guys get this win tonight?
We have good players. We have a good coach. I mean, he put us in good positions to succeed. Our players play for each other. We don't care about who scores, and we're a real team.
Yeah, there was a lot of flow out there tonight. Congrats again. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying good night, everyone. We'll see you later.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey everybody, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. It is time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, DeAndre Jordan. Of course he had a double-double. Had guys on their heels the entire night trying to match up with him, but he's just too good. What are your thoughts, Kenny, on his game tonight?
There were a lot of things he did well tonight, but nothing topped what he was able to do on that glass. He exploded for 18 rebounds. This was all about sweat, strength, and energy. He battled hard for position on every single shot attempt and was always ready to pounce when the ball came near him.
I said for a long time that DeAndre Jordan should be getting a lot more credit, and tonight we saw why. He is capable of completely controlling the paint in any game.
And that's it for tonight, but we've got a whole new NBA season ahead of us. For Shaquille O'Neal, for Kenny the Jet Smith, for Kevin Harlan, wherever he might be, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again very soon.